Okay, hello. Oh, hold up. I think my music is not working. What's going on? Oh, was it too quiet? Oh, yeah, it was too quiet. I just realized I put the music all the way down in my OBS settings. But anyways, welcome everybody. Just give me a few minutes to just like set up the stuff. Because today we'll still be continuing, the whole Pokemon concept character thingy. And you know that I was like choosing between Darkrai and Rayquaza. I think I'll go in Rayquaza today. Well, the Mega version at least, because I much prefer the Mega version. Okay, hold up. Oh man, it's getting hot lately. I also took an energy drink, but for some reason I'm still sleepy. that energy, that drink wasn't good. It was my first time trying out Red Bull, and I hate it. I did, I didn't actually. I don't even know what I was expecting. I was expecting it to like taste like Coke, but nah, man. Nope, it doesn't seem to be the case. Man, it seems like nothing fucking works on me. Not energy drinks, not coffee. Coffee just makes me poop. That's it. Anyway, guys, welcome. Let me just end my stream. Yeah, there we go. Let's have a few moments of chat before we start because I need to wake my system up. Please give me your Colosso course for free. I don't give shit for free, man. I unfortunately don't do giveaways. Well, anymore recently. And again, most of the giveaways are like through sponsors, so I actually can't. Like, for example, XP Pen giveaways are brought by XP Pen. And if we're talking about courses, like, for example, my Colosso course, animation course, Colosso is the one that is dealing with all of it. The only part that I do is making the content. Distributing it is not within my reach. So let me get a drink first. That taste is also so nasty. I did not expect the Red Bull to be. This is my first time drinking Red Bull. Okay, even my even my speech is sluggish still. Uh, I did not expect it to be so sour. It's a weird citrus kind of taste. I guess it's similar to Gatorade, and I don't like that drink. But yeah, that didn't work great. And here I thought I'll be energized. When I drank Red Bull for the first time, I didn't like it as well. It was just weird. I guess I was just expecting it to be sweet. Why? Because people told me it's like soda, so oh okay, it might taste like Coca Cola. I was way off. It was dead. It's way off. Okay, hold up. My desk is so messy. Like pens are all over. 1% welcome everybody. reminded me of pee. It does look like one. Yeah, I just didn't expect it to be so citrus-like. It was like drinking a nasty juice. I was expecting something more soda-like, because most soda are sweet. But it was so sour. I was like, what is this? But anyways, we're doing Rayquaza today. I'm a little torn. I do have a reference of his normal form. Where is it? Oh, it's way down in my files. Hold up. Do have this. But the mega version is just way cooler, man. I mean, yeah, it's riddled with details. But yeah, I just think this is too simple. And we're just making a kind of an original character out of it, or inspired off it. Quizza. Yeah, spell that right. I'll check it later. There's something called Coffee Coca-Cola, and my friends love it so much. They always talk about it being so good, but I never tasted it. I think I saw this, but I never tried. Because back when I saw it, I wasn't super into coffee. I mean, I'm still not super into coffee. I just like... I don't even like the smell, actually. The only reason why I got into coffee in the first place, or back then, because back at high school, back at senior high, our canteen was selling this, instant coffee. And I actually liked the taste of it, because most coffee is nasty to me. I don't like bitter shit all that much. Or, super bitter tasting beverages or food. So, yeah. That coffee was like creamy and sweet and shit. That's why I liked it so much. But then a few years later, they changed the formula. Right when I'm finally getting into something, they changed the fucking formula. Now it tasted like coffee. Tasted bitter, it tasted nasty. But I became reliant on caffeine at that time, so I had no choice but to drink it, because if I stop drinking, I get migraine. But recently, I finally stopped. I'm at the point of I'm not super reliant on coffee, which is great. But at the same time, I'm just tired all the time. I guess the effects aren't too noticeable. Maybe that's why. Oh, I actually needed to find post for this. And let's just rotate that. Used to eat coffee, but nowadays I can't go without it, yeah. The body has become reliant to the caffeine. It's rendered. But I'm finally at the point where I'm not too addicted. You know what I mean? Like, I can not drink coffee for a day, and I don't have to get migraines. Because back then, I remember once I stopped drinking coffee, I guess it gave my body a whiplash or something. The migraine was, man, it sucked. Because even with painkillers, it doesn't work. It doesn't make it go away. So you basically just have like a perma headache for the rest of the day, which is annoying. But what I can't get myself to stop drinking is Coca-Cola. I switched to zero now, so it's at least a little bit better. Not completely healthy, but it's better. It's better than nothing. At least we're getting somewhere. Watching you while working at the office. Oh yeah, I still don't understand some workplaces. Because I remember that time when I was like, how do you even call this in English? Basically, it's immersion or OJT, on the job training, but we're not paid to do anything. But at the same time, we're not given that much of a serious work activities. So we're just kind of there. You know, we only do some stuff like filling up the books, maybe doing some cleaning, writing stuff. Apprenticeship? Yeah, but at the same time, it doesn't feel that way. We're just sitting around. Maybe it's because the department that I got into sucks. The ones that are like pursuing med school, we're not entirely in college. That was like senior high. So that's why, you know, everybody was all over the place. The other med students or med pursuing careers or whatever students, their apprenticeship is much more better because they, you know, get to see some things in the workplace. A few of my classmates were pursuing IT, you know, information technology, any sort of programming, whatever, computer stuff. We got assigned, we got placed to a fucking motor store. A motor store. Where people buy motorcycles. So, we got placed on sales for some reason. So we're cosplaying as a bunch of, I don't know, that works in the sales. And it's not even related to IT. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck did... man, it was a mess. It was like the first time that school does that. Another thing is that when I don't drink, I'll be sleeping all day and I can't work while sleeping. And then I'll be in the loop of waiting to finish all work so I can try to giving up on coffee, but the work never ends. You're just stuck in the endless, so I get it. It took a while for me to get it. But yeah. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah. The workplace is just basically stale. Some days are super busy, some days nobody's doing anything. When the manager is present, everybody, the store people, the employees are like pretending to be busy, but there's nothing really to do. There's no customers or anything. Nobody's asking for maintenance. Nothing. And I was like, I'm not even given work. And not to mention, most of the work is not that big of a deal. I'm just writing books, basically, or products that needed to be recorded. Stuff. And at that point, even other students are like, how the fuck did we end up here? Like, other IT students or who are trying to pursue IT are just wandering in the dust. Oh, hey, Bash, you won't. Oh man, I might need to take a bathroom break. Give me a bit. I haven't thought of a pose either, so this might take a while. Let's start with the hands. Typically, when I'm doing crazy poses, especially if the hand is like the main appeal of the illustration, I typically start off with that, so I can figure out the rest of the body later. Not gonna lie, learning how to draw started drawing at other parts is kind of hard. Because I got super used to starting off with the head. If I want to start with the feet, it's gonna be a little hard to like draw the rest of the drawing, but the most success that I've been getting so far is when starting with the hand. But other than that, it's either heads or hand. I can't try the feet one. I do see some artists doing it. Like for example, Kim Jong-gi. And that blew my mind as a back then as a kid. Like holy shit, even he can even start with the feet, man. But yeah. Well, I guess at least I had some sort of experience at the workplace, but I remember it was just so boring. And most of the customers that are coming anyways are all just in for maintenance. I did saw a kid. We did have one customer who was like, I think he was a teenager, and he bought a motorcycle with cash because he was so tempted. He couldn't wait for the credits. I doubt that he bought it with his own money. His dad was with him. Oh dang, did the Darkrai plan fall out? Nah, I'm gonna do Darkrai next time. I'm just going with Rayquaza first because I've noticed my post or the Pokemon I've done recently are red and blue. So I wanted green to be next because it just, I don't know, it just makes sense color wise. Okay, this might, man, this stream might take a while again because it's not planned. If it's planned, it will take much quicker for me. But if it's not, oh my god. Will you draw Mudkip? Hmm. Good, great question. Maybe his final Evo. Maybe. Maybe. I'll put him in the list. Mudkip is such a good starter also. Too cute. Very cute. A part of me wants to do the starters, but I have so many. But I wanted to go with my favorites first, so it doesn't feel too straining for me. If that makes any sense. Okay, I'm like redoing the hand over and over. Give me a break, guys. Let me cook. Watch me struggle for like the next 2 hours. It's like 30 minutes already. I don't even have a sketch done yet. Because I can't design on the pose for the hands. Okay, I'll go super rough instead of trying to clean it out right off the get-go. because we're not getting good results. But man, there are some starters. There are some Pokemon starters that I don't like, especially the Sword and Sword and Shield version or generation. They already look human. Ugh, a bipedal Pokemon. But yeah, I think Cinderace and Greninja are like the only somewhat kind of humanoid figure are the ones that I liked. There are probably some more, but I just couldn't remember the name. Didn't bother to memorize. And also, it's been a while since I've heard any sort of Pokemon related stuff in a while. Because every time I try to look at Pokemon sorts, it's always it's always about Game Freak being an ass. Greninja though is a cool design because ninja. Yeah, he takes a cake. He gets a pass. I think the only starter I dislike is the seal. Is that the tanky boy? All I remembered from that guy is that he's a tank. But I could be mistaking him from another Pokemon. Oh, was it a Alolan Pokemon? I actually forgot. I forgot. The mermaid seal? Yeah, because there's a lot of seal. There's there's a little bit of a. It's a lot. Poplio? The clown looking. all I remember is that this Pokemon looks like a clown. But yeah, at first I didn't like it either. But then it's like it's fun. The design is fine. I guess it's because of when I saw Sword and Shield. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I was a little bit harsh. Don't speak about him more. Probably the only fighting. Is he a fighting fire Pokemon type? It looks like a dark type, but if I remember correctly, he's not. Yeah, he is a fire fighting type. Man, I thought he was a fire or dark type. Dude trying to be Chimchar. Ember is firefighting. The Gant Starter is dark. Yeah, I think I think it was the next one that finally broke the cycle of fire and fighting. But at the same time, I can't help it, man. Fire and fighting type are like the combo that is super OP at the start. At the start. But once you get to endgame, nah. You need other types. You need variety. Or else you're gonna get sweeped. Unless you fully max out the levels, I guess. Hey, Lonty, welcome. Let me just... Let me just... just try to... get this done. Oh, it's actually Fennekin that broke it by the being fire and psychic. Oh yeah, Fennekin. I actually regretted picking Fennekin. Oh my god. They're fire and psychic, right? I should have went with Greninja. By the way, this was like the first, like, uh, this was like my early days on getting into Pokemon. So I haven't had a clue that it was Greninja. That Greninja was a better pick. Honestly, it, picking the starter is like, how would you like experience your game? Because uh for example in Platinum, if I pick a grass type or a water type, the early game is gonna be a little bit harder. I actually don't remember which one was hard. Which one was the hardest to pick. Nobody uses this Chispin. But then again, it was Pokemon X and Y, so. Oh man, I think I didn't even end up using him then again that much. Cause I remember getting smoked at like the first gym. Was it the first gym? Cause there was a gym that's like a bunch of water types, and I got smoked by a fucking fish. I think it was a Relicanth. Yeah, it was a Relicanth. I got smoked by a fucking Relicanth. Oh man, that was experience. I ended up making Lucario my, or putting more farm for Lucario. Oh god, man, the taste of Red Bull is still. I can still taste it. I hate it. Oh, I'm just. Yeah, I'm just looking at more Pokemon right now. Oh yeah, Arcanine. Arcanine was also one of my favorites back then. Also one of my faves. Honestly, a lot of dog or lion kind of looking or tiger kind of looking Pokemons. I like them all because I like tigers. Okay, I remember going going to a tiger zoo. I just wanted to go to a regular zoo, but for some reason it's mainly focused on tigers on the place that we went. Man, I also remember it was also the time where I was super into uh what was that called? Bakugan? Bakugan, right? Yeah. Bakugan is not toy. That was huge back in the days, but now yeah, some it's kind of there. Actually not sure if it's still popular in Japan, but it did die. For now. But I'm not sure if it's still popular in Japan. I don't know which Water Gym had that. Yeah, I also forgot. All I remember it was like in Pokemon X or Y. And I got curb stomped by a fucking Relicanth. I had no clue of how I lost that also. I mean, it's probably because I didn't have the right types. All of the Pokemons that I had is equal or just bad for the Water Gym. I was so underprepared them. But I was like, oh, it's Pokemon's for kids. We're not gonna lose. And then I lost to a fucking fish. Oh yeah, Arcanine, too bad he sucks. Yeah, he sucks. I don't see him in competitive play. I don't see him anywhere. He just looks cool. Mega Ray, hell yeah. Gonna go for the Mega version. The Mega version is better. And isn't Mega Rayquaza the most OP out of the Mega Evolution lineup? Okay, now the problem is what to do with the other arm. Mega Ray is so overpowered and got Bam removers. Yeah. Disgusting. Doesn't Rayquaza has like an arch nemesis? Forgot the name. I keep forgetting names. What the hell? Deoxys? Is it Deoxys? It's the alien kind. Oh yeah, Deoxys is actually kind of. Oh, that's a cool design. But yeah, he's busted. And probably the only reason why I played that gen of Pokemon, that generation. I just wanted the Mega Rayquaza. I'm not even gonna be competitive or whatever. Or trying to achieve anything else. I just want the Mega version. Just give it. Because I think that's the... Yeah, if I remember correctly, you are supposed to catch him in order to fight Deoxys. Actually, let's save this. I want it to be more front. Let's change that. Base stat doesn't need a Megastone as an held item. Learn so much coverage. The Pokemon is done pretty much. No, you just can't use a fucking broken ass Pokemon. But don't worry, I don't think it'll be used ever again. Mega evolutions? Nah, man. That never happened. What the hell are you talking about? No such thing. I'm just gonna be super rough with the sketch because we're running out of time. Main reason Mega Ray was so powerful because of its ability to summon the Ultra Stream, which removes its weakness to ice and rock, and because he can. Oh my god. Weaknesses? Nah, mate. I don't get it. That doesn't exist. Yeah, you catch Raid and Deoxys. I forgot Deoxys also has many forms. Cause oh, there's also this one Pokemon that can change the types depending on the or because of the Mega Evolution. I think it was Mewtwo. One is for strength and the other is for more psychic. But I think it can only be one. That Sword Legend also got banned from Uber Eats. The Shield Legend sucks. It got dropped. Bruh. Tragic. Oh, hold up. Let me save. And let's take a... I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. And... Oh, I can't run an ad. Great. That's sick. Okay, I'm gonna go for a bit. BRB. We'll be right. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Their new forms are ugly. I have not seen that. Man, every time I just see competitive play, I always just see Tyranitar and fucking Garchomp. That's all. They're always the ones that I've seen. I haven't seen the new gens competitive play. Maybe that's why. I've always just seen the old ones. Should I put this leg up? Squat position, let's go. It's so weird that I got Nav grown huge, or we're quite fond of squatting positions. I mean, I still get confused about the leg anatomy of it, but the part of me is like, hell yeah, we're drawing. We're not gonna draw most parts of the legs. Let's go. Because sometimes when drawing the legs, I'm just like bored. Look up the Algorithm Palkia origin forms. They look ugly. Oh yeah, aren't they symbolizing... Oh, what's it called? Well, one is symbolizing gravity. I forgot the other one. Oh, the... I think I saw this. They made Palkia armless. It just look weird. The algorithm kinda looks... It looks like it worked. But at the same time... The neck is... The neck was a decision, of course. Dialga is time and Palkia is space. Oh, I was thinking of Giratina. Giratina is a gravity, apparently. Oh yeah, I also remember that I think you need to do a specific way to get Giratina's specific form, which is the flying form. You know, no legs. I think you need to do something specific in order to get it. And I was like, wait, what? He doesn't switch in between? Giratina is anti-matter. I have no idea what that means. I remember, I think it's because of a bit. Someone says that there's supposed to be gravity. The antimatter thing, part of me is like, why is people hyped up about it? It's antimatter. I remember a few scientists trying to collect them, but it's so little. To the point that it doesn't even feel like it's gonna pay off, even if you try to collect a huge amount of them. They do exist, but they're a weird concept. Yeah, you have to go to Giratina's dimension in order to get the orb to change forms. And I remember, yeah, I was just done with the game. I got tired. Because I don't like holding the 3DS. My 3DS, the 3DS that I have is the small one. It's like the first version of it, so it's a nightmare to hold. Man, maybe that's why I wasn't so big, that much of a fan of Nintendo back then. Because again, I got spoiled by the PlayStation and the PSP, but then the Vita happened, and it was just downhill from there. Have you guys seen that new disaster in PlayStation? Doesn't look right. If I do that, try to make it lean more here. Oh yeah, we're not dealing with the design just yet, so let's just focus on the pose. Man, I don't even remember what's it called. Basically, it's imagine the Wii U, but it was made by Sony, and it's meant for the newest version of the PlayStation, which is the PS5. And they're trying to make their own system when it comes to Bluetooth, which is now unbearable to use. Man, just bring back the PlayStation. Just bring back the PSP, man. Ended up changing the pose so many times now. Okay. It's gonna look weird if I do this. Which I can. Just looks weird. There's also already so many tangents. Oh well. Let's zoom them. And is a little big right now, but let's adjust that. Want it to be exaggerated, but not too much. Let's not go too crazy. Okay. Now is for the decision whether or not we're gonna stick with this pose or not. There's something pretty fun that came out with a new One Piece live action. Apparently, the executives and critics of the live action wanted romance between the crew, but the mangaka stepped in and placed a mandate that there will be not any romance between them. Yeah. Have you guys enjoyed the live action? I haven't watched, but seeing few people's reaction to it kind of reminds me why I don't like the anime community anymore. People, I think there was a black cast, and you know, it's only a few people's opinion, but then again, a lot of people here are racist, so a part of me is like, this is a fucking minor ass character, a side character, who doesn't appear in the fucking manga anymore. How is this any important? But anyway, at this point, anyone can hate on anything at this point, I guess. And again, I really don't care. It's live action. I hate it immediately. And I guess if you watch the anime, I guess you're not really the first or one of the audience that they're targeting. The audience that they're targeting is, yeah, the fans are definitely in there, but most of the time they target the normies. The normies that can't bear to watch anime for some reason. I'm not that fond of the acting of Luffy's character, but I like the acting of everyone. Which character? I don't know. I think she has blue hair. Does she have a ribbon? Actually, I can't remember, but all I remember, she has blue hair. That's it. And it's a character that I don't even see. I don't even see in One Piece. I have never seen this person in my life. But people are still obsessing about Zoro, and that's the only thing I guess that they're looking forward to. The thirst traps, of course. Oh yeah, as it turns out, Netflix fucked up. I'm not surprised. I mean, at this point, who cares? It's a live action. It's either gonna turn shit or not. And most of the time, it turns out shit. And again, I'm not really the target audience for this. I'm not interested in One Piece. I'm not even a fan. I'm not even that super into live action. So there wasn't really any point for me to watch it. But for some reason, I keep getting recommended and a fuck ton of posts all about it, despite I don't even watch anime anymore. Why am I still here? Why are you still here? Oh, I'm actually need to design the character. Damn it. Black actress was instead for Yusuf's mom. Not Nami's sister. Oh, so they just kept her, but with another role. Okay, that makes sense. They want to keep her for the brownie points, I guess. Oh, hold up. Trying to think of a helmet for our boy. Oh, that's the wrong layer. So it's their marketing fault. Man, what with the fumbles of the marketing recently? They fucked up animated movies a few months ago because of marketing, and now they're fucking it up in Netflix. Yeah, it was a mess when the casting was announced. They accidentally switched it. Ah, yes, he was made with love and care. So it's the marketing department again, or the executives. Oh, Netflix. Oh, and yeah, if I'm gonna watch like a live action adaptation of something, my expectations, the bar is at hell. It is so low. So I'm more surprised that people are bothered with Nami's sister instead of Yuzum's mom being white. 18-year-old, white 18-year-old. Yeah, because people are racist, man. A lot of people here are very colorist and racist, especially here in Southeast. But then again, they are kind of like the degenerate, or what we consider them as the degenerates. They're not even that respectable as a as an anime fan. Your favorite anime? Oh, Dragon Ball. That's it. what have you, what else have you watched? Dragon Ball. Is this dragon Rayquaza going to be a dragon? I don't like a dragon armor. I'm thinking of trying. I like a dragon armor. We're still sticking to the armor aesthetic. Oh, not a dragon, a dragoon. This looks a little bit goofy. I'm not gonna keep that. Oh, and yeah, I also have zero trust with Netflix. Maybe except for their animation side of things, they're actually they're actually pretty good. But that's mainly because it's not because of Netflix. It's literally because of the studio that is actually good. I don't want to make it wanted to make it look like similar to the dragon, the Blood Knight from Diablo. I think I made it way too big. Let's make that small. Dragons are lancers, has armor that look like dragons. Are dragon slayers in Final Fantasy? Oh yeah, have you tried out Final Fantasy Vash? Because I feel like I should get into a much more healthier MMO RPG. Because Diablo Immortal is messing up with my psyche. I spent a bit too much in that game. And it's problematic. And I feel like I have gambling addiction. But I do like the... Man, the thing is, the reason why I'm sticking to it because it's so convenient. You can play it with the phone and... yeah, you can play it with the phone. Which is a phone. Oh, I think I should've went with a better brush for this. Yep, I should've. Decided to play Final Fantasy 14 because I've heard the community and you don't have to pay a lot of money unlike other MMOs. Apparently. Not confirmed yet. Who knows, they might convert. Going in with the whole microtransactions. Okay, I've used the wrong brush, so this is a disaster. But I think I'll go back to its casual form. I don't know which Final Fantasy though to go with, cause there's so fucking many. Is it also a hack and slash? Cause that's another thing I keep getting confused about in Final Fantasy. Cause the last one that I played is a turn-based game, but I'm actually looking for hack and slash, more like, yeah, basically anything that is remotely similar to fucking Diablo. But I don't want to go for Diablo, cause because of Blizzard. Diablo Immortal wasn't even made by Blizzard. Now that I think about it, it's actually made by NetEase. They only... I should play more Final Fantasy games besides FF3, despite me knowing 7 more. play Devil May Cry. I'm waiting for a sale. Cause I'm dead broke. Because of a fucking gacha game. I think NetEase is known for making fun games, fun addicting games. But they're definitely not moral. They do know how to make you gamble. Delete Diablo. The weird thing is, apparently Diablo Immortal is better than the fourth one. Because again, it's made by Blizzard. And I don't know what happened to Blizzard, man. They forgot how to make fun games. But then again, Blizzard knows how to make good fucking art. Because their art team is cooking. They know their shit. But with the games, not so much. Save your sanity. I'm stuck with 2 gacha. Gacha games are so predatory, man. I hate it. I mean, yeah, people are gonna be like, oh, at the end of the day, it's your self-control. Nah, man, it sucks to play a game when it's literally pay to win. Or made it so appealing to spend on it. Power. That it's their power. Okay, I'm just gonna black this. So I'm tired. I'm gonna go back with my good old G pen. My lovely G pen. Oh my god, why my canvas not rotating? Okay. Like, Blizzard's game or cinematics are super good. Even the fucking lore. But when it comes to gameplay, I don't know what happened to them, man. Oh yeah, I'm also quite tempted to try a Baldur's Gate too. But I'm actually confused how Baldur's Gate 3 works. Is it an MMO? It is an RPG, but other than that, I haven't read that much of it. It's basically Dungeons and Dragons now that I think about it. And I also regret that I made the character, or I entered into a Southeast Asian server, because you can pick where region. I'm actually not sure with the region, but you can choose what server you want to go to. Man, I wish I picked a better region. Cause I really don't fucking like our region at all, because I know for a fact that once you get into world chat, it's gonna be nothing but cancer there. Like, there isn't a fucking day where people are fighting air or starting fights out of nothing. We're already a small player base because most of us are fucking broke. We only have a few whales in our server. And they're still fighting. I still don't understand what Baldur's Gate is. To summarize, it's basically Dungeons and Dragons. Or maybe even Pathfinder? I'm actually not sure which is more closer. Oh, by the way, I'm not taking that much of the armor. I'm just going whatever. Whatever looks cool or whatever looks look that works. And I think it's also turn-based for Baldur's Gate. But I'm not sure if it's multiplayer. Is it multiplayer? Oh yeah, I think I should try out Path of Exile instead. I'm actually not sure if it's pay to win. Because I really should stop getting into games that are pay to win. Because Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to think of a chess piece here. Or just not think about it at all. Just make a best looking armor. Oh yeah, we finally got the winner between Gojo versus Sukuna since yesterday. Oh, spoiler alert. And Sukuna fans are moldy. Cry, seethe, get ranked, GG. GG easy, bro. Now that I think about it, Gojo does feel like that type of player. He'd be the type of person to type in GG. GG easy. I mean, he said it himself, right? I haven't seen the full fight yet, but I did see who won. But I have no clue how he won just yet. Because it's only like a spoiler that I've seen lingering online. A spoiler panel. So it's not even fully translated yet. Funny because Gojo said GG easy, bro. Next game. Oh man, there's a fly. Okay, where were we? Gojo basically uses color theory to win. I knew it, bro. Color theory is hard. But once you mastered it, you're unstoppable. Grayscale artist hates this guy. Here's how. Did he use the yellow color? Oh man, I'm actually not sure what armor to do. It's actually just purple. It still went with the good old purple. Man, Gojo just deadass spammed one trick, huh? He just he's a spammer. My man just spam one technique. And you'll love to see it. Honestly, that's so me. That's my gameplay. Just me spamming one move. Sukuna is now called Sukuna the fraudulent one. Or the sleepy one. Just a little guy. Now I was spamming the color blue until he switched to purple. He's just like me for real. We just spam blue for artworks. I mean, I forgot. Was blue the positive energy? Positive curse technique? Man, I don't even read that much when it comes to power levels. Why am I carrying it now? But it's still cool to see, like, you know, fictional stuff combining it with the real deal. Or taking inspo for real stuff. Okay, I'm still a nerd for that. Strangely enough, I realized that I never used purple coloring in my art. Purple is weird. Cause is it too red to the point that it looks pink, or is it too blue to the point that it looks too blue? That it's not even purple anymore. So purple is a weird color, for me at least. Because if it leans one to the other, it doesn't feel like it's purple anymore. Oh, blue is negative, while red is positive. Got it. Well, that makes sense. So, what now? You won, and now what? I think Gojo's power is actually algebra based, with the author specifically using math to design most of the OP. It kinda does, but at the same time, it makes sense. Even in reality, it's a numbers game after all. That's everyone's question. Now what? Oh, you being the strongest cursed user or whatever? Now what? Yeah, you're the strongest. Now what? But I think this always has been a problem with shonen anime shit. Because once you get to be the strongest, what do you do next? It's One Punch Man all over again. I still find it funny that the main character is supposed to be the most pathetic being that you could ever witness. And honestly, I kind of live for it. Main character, pathetic. Alrighty, at least you're. Well, I guess most main characters are kind of pathetic in a way. I forgot my math terms. Is convergence an algebra thing? Nah, I know it to be more science than than algebra. But then again, I didn't go that far in algebra because again, I'm gonna blame my teachers for it. Here's the thing: if you have a math teacher and majority of the language you're using is English, which is not our first language, but it is our second language. But not for our teachers, so they're struggling a bit. They're using broken fucking grammar sometimes. So it's a struggle to learn math when your teacher is struggling to form a sentence out of it. It was only until senior high where I finally get a bunch of math teachers that actually knows how to form a sentence in English. Convergence. Yeah, I know it's more of a science thing rather than a math thing. I guess it also is. Oh, convergence and divergence. Okay, now I remember. Because we always go for divergence. Yeah, we only heard divergence series. Oh, we didn't last that long with this one. We only got into the intro of this, and we didn't even delve that deeply on it. I think I also struggled with this. Is this the one with limitations and shit? Because I remember being so confused about it. I can. It's so weird. I was able to go through trigonometry and all that shit and pre-calculus, but there's this section in calculus that I was just struggling for some reason. I mean, it's probably because I didn't attend the classes all that much. Because we were going in competitions, so I wasn't able to. I remember being so confused on like, wait, which one is what? Which one is existing again? How do you even identify again? Apparently the math in it with infinity. Oh, so it is. Alright. Has something to do with limitations. Yeah, we didn't delve in that much into it. We're kind of like speedrunning calculus, if I remember correctly. It feels like we're speedrunning, but at the same time, we're not learning. Or we couldn't learn it properly. Yeah, we can learn how to solve it. We know how to solve for x and shit. But do we understand the concept? That's where we struggle all the time in math. We know how to deal with the formulas and stuff. But the problem is we don't understand the concept because we're struggling a lot in trying to understand the concept. Even for me. Because most of the time I'm just like, okay, you do this, you do that. We're more focused on solving the problem or the equation given to us rather than focusing on the concept. That's why we're dumb as fuck, basically, to summarize. I should really go back to school. But I did enjoy trigonometry for some weird ass fucking reason. I remember it being fun, weirdly enough. But after that, man, I wasn't able to reach integral calculus. Do I still remember how to do all of that stuff? No. I need to review before I can do it all over again. Because I don't remember the formulas and shit. Because that's the thing. When I'm not using it for a while, I don't remember any of it. Because I haven't been using it. It's kind of like a language. You haven't been using this language for a while? Too bad. It's gonna expire. And the thing is, the math that we're dealing with isn't even that complicated. Like, if we compare the math that people are dealing with, for example, China and Korea, which both have the hardest, I think. India probably has one too that has the hardest problems and all that sort. But mostly China. We do not know how to deal with it. Because it's a combination of stuff, right? It's a combination of concepts and shit. And we typically just deal with one concept at a time. Like, for example, if we're just dealing with trigonometry, we're just dealing with fucking trigonometry, baby. We're not applying that anywhere. We're not applying it to real life scenarios. We're not doing that. We don't do that. And the fact that my mom and dad wanted me to go to engineering, because they thought that there's money on that field, but in reality, there's none. There's too many fucking engineers in this country. Yeah, they don't want me to go to medical school for some reason. Probably the only Asians that didn't want me to become a doctor. But I guess it makes sense because med school is fucking expensive. That's my problem with college, is that they force us to do pointless classes that has nothing to do with our major or life. Ah, man. And the painful part of it also is that you're paying for it. Like, for example, there's this one course that you're forced to take. And it's so boring, it's so useless, you really... Where do you even apply this? And the fact that you're paying for it... paying it and then skipping it. Giving classes for it. Is the painful thing. But the thing is, there are some fields or subjects that I would much prefer to have or to be done at school. Because, yeah, drawing I was self-taught, but if we're talking about other fields, for example, I need to go to school. I need to have some sort of pressure, I guess. Or I guess this some sort of sense that I have something to lose, I guess. So in that way I would take accountability. I know it's weird, but that's the thing, cuz if I'm going to do it self-taught, I can just procrastinate and procrastinate to the point that I'm not learning. I think I was the only one from my friends that did in-person medicine, and all of my friends, only one stayed that passed to be a doctor. Med school is expensive though. You already have to be already rich. And another weird thing is, you know the how people think that or your parents think, or your Asian parents think that. Why do I have a list? Okay, they think that uh once you're doctor, you're rich, huh? That sort of mentality. But in reality, some or specific fields in medicine are the ones that are like pays well. Like for example, surgery. Or at least here locally. Because if you're in a different country, then yeah, it's pretty decent. But if you're in here in the Philippines or here locally, even if you're in the most well-respected field, like for example, medicine, like even the police department, what else? Engineering. The pay sucks. The pay fucking sucks. But if you're in a different country, it probably pays a lot more higher compared to what we have here. That's why you see a lot of fucking nurses on other on other countries. You probably have gone through or met or seen a Filipino nurse because they're all over the place. Oh, and yeah, that's another thing too. They don't encourage or push you to be a doctor, but they do push you to become a nurse because they think the nurse is much more attainable than being a doctor. The doctor just takes up way too fucking long. That's why. Not really rich, just apparently saved a lot of money since middle school from odd jobs and part-time in high school. I don't know how though. God damn, that's one grindy as hell. Kudos for him though. Oh yeah, another thing. My mom or our mom really didn't thought us or encourage us to get part-time jobs at high school. I'm still a little salty about it. Or mixed feelings about it. Because a part of me is like, I need experience. I could have my own money. Stuff like that. But then a part of me is like, yep, I'm lazy. Yeah, that guy only plays Kingdom Hearts 2 to stay sane. Let's go. That sounds... Yep, your average Kingdom Hearts player. Just an average Kingdom Hearts player here, guys. Nothing to see. Have you guys seen that one scene of Mickey? I think it was saying... I think it was... I don't know, part of the organization or something, or part of the darkness at that time. It was so funny to me. But of course, back then as a kid, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm 13 and this is deep. And now growing up at my 20s and looking back at it, I'm like, how the fuck did I... How did my dramatic ass was able to witness this and not breaking down? But the question is with all Kingdom Hearts fans is what is Kingdom Hearts? We didn't know either, man. We just vibe. We just vibe and that's it. Yo, I remember. Yeah, it was a good clip. It's so fucking funny to me. Yo, Oni, welcome. Long time since I joined your streams. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've streamed also. It's been busy. We've been busy. So we're back at the gram, baby. We're just designing characters based on the Pokemons. Or inspired from Pokemons. I am going way too crazy with the details. I hate myself. But I'm actually curious if you guys like this side of my style much more. Because I have two mood. I have two mood when it comes to drawing. One is very super detailed. Like hee details. And the other one is like, okay, I don't care about the details. Just a very simple basic design, but maybe with a crazy pose or maybe a crazy pose or with a lot of effects on it. I found a clip going to share in the channel to spread the words of from darkness. Join the dark side, Sora. Man, I used to love this shit as a kid. My dramatic ass literally thought that this is the peak gaming. That this is peak storytelling. Because I remember that time I was like super intrigued of the story. The one that I played first is like Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance or Chains. No, it's Chains of Memories. There we go. Dream Drop Distance is actually the second one that I played that I didn't finish because I was a dumbass. I didn't know how to solve puzzles and read the map apparently. What's that drawing pad you're using? I'm using XP Pen Deco Pro, the new version. I still have the old version around in case I want to use it. Because sometimes I'm just gonna be like one random day waking up and I'm like, I'm sick and tired of my workspace. It's time for me to change it up. And it's just dead ass me changing my laptop's wallpaper. Or putting a sticker on my tablet, and that's it. I'm like, yes, this is perfect. Finally, something different. But it do be like that sometimes. It's just the vibe. Oh, Mickey has a frowny face. Yeah, it's kinda hard to take it seriously. It's hard to take Kingdom Hearts seriously now. Now that you've grown up. I will never forget Winnie the Pooh telling me not to give up and continue my journey. Save my friend. Oh gosh, Sora. I can't use man, I can't do Mickey Mouse voice anymore. Cause I remember that time when I lost my voice, like literally can't talk. I ended up using a Mickey Mouse voice in order to not strain it any further. But yeah, oh yeah, this is also a medium version. Oh, actually, I think this is the small version. Because the big ones, or large and medium, are a little bit too big for my preference. But if I do want a larger drawing space, I can use my old tablet. Because my old one was actually much more bigger, I think. Only just by a few inches though. Oh god. Man, the aftertaste of the Red Bull is still taste it. I remember thinking that the Keyblades are the coolest weapons until I realized they're actually they're basically clubs. Yeah. I mean the design still goes hard, not gonna lie. I still do like the designs when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. They look ridiculous, yes, but they're pretty bomb, not gonna lie. Still looks cool. But do I understand the fucking story and shit? No. It kind of makes sense when I was a kid, but now thinking as an adult, I'm like, yeah, how what? How did we go from here to here? What? And also the way they name things. Dream Drop Distance, Chain of Memories. The way they give names to their titles is actually still pretty fucking cool. And maybe because I'm terrible at naming things. But hey, I ended up remembering them. That's a win. Yeah, and the art director's love for belts is also funny. And the big ass zippers. Yeah. It might be ridiculous, but I have quite fond memories of it. It may or may not age well, but at least it's still funny to look at. Or it still gives me joy regardless. That guy loves belts so much that he created a guy filled with nothing but belts and zippers for a jacket. For a character in FF7. Yeah, I do also notice that there's so many belts in. There's so many belts. There's so many belts. I think there was only one that I've seen that isn't riddled with belts all that much. But it does have a lot of chainmail, that's for sure. But it still looks so cool to look at. They go crazy with the details. Sheesh. Let's make the clothing or this flowy whatever kind of clothing cloth looking thingy. Yeah, you can say it. You can definitely tell out. I have a way with words. Referencing this. Oh, it's on top. This parts. But it's a little more thicker. I'll only draw the symbols of it. Or have it turn into a pattern. Instead. Oh, and yeah, isn't that... That is just straight up goth aesthetic. You know what I mean? punk rock aesthetic, because they go crazy with the zippers and with the belts also and layers. They go crazy with that. Let's see. Wow, it's already been 2 hours and I'm barely done with the inking. I think the belts and zippers is the reason why Kingdom Hearts animated series got canceled because they are not animation friendly. Yeah, but then again you see JoJo existing. I mean, yeah, some JoJo using CGI, but come on. Or maybe it's because of Disney. Is it because of Disney? I was also confused when growing up. I'm like, okay, what did Mickey or any sort of Disney characters has something to do with this franchise? Because again, it was the time where I'm finally contemplating on the story. Like, wait, what is going on actually? I need to make sense out of this, and then nothing makes sense. Some things are just made to vibe with. Oh yeah, there's a new Ghibli movie coming out, right? I think it's a fantasy story again. Look, I know. Here's the thing. I do love the fantasy stories in Ghibli movies. Wow, surprising. But at the same time, I also like some somewhat kind of grounded stories. Heck, it's one of the best parts of the movie in my case, or in my opinion, where everything just feels real. Basically, the slice of life moments in Ghibli films. That's the money shot for me. But don't get me wrong, I also like the uh, fantasy fictional elements of Ghibli films. It just so happens that I appreciate the sort of realistic or somewhat inspired from real stories. Oh, it's the boy in the Heron. Heron. I think it already came out in Japan. Oh really? Damn. I wanted to get advice from you, like, I really love drawing and illustrating, but I also want to start animating. I did make some simple frame by frame animation in my old iPad in Flip-a-Clip, and like now I'm planning to buy an iPad drawing pad for it, i.e. when HN64 as a total beginner in this, so I search for drawing pads that can come under my budget. But still, I wanted to know whether this choice would be good. HS64. I think this is a good choice. It's pretty. It's a basic starter tablet. I still recommend getting a medium size tablet, basically somewhere around like 8 inches by 6 inches, or maybe kind of like a Goldilocks size. I think it's similar to an A4 size, something like that. But yeah, anywhere lower than that or smaller than that, I kind of don't recommend it because you might be, if you're drawing for longer periods of time, you might get cramped from the space. But then again, this is pretty much up to you. But I still recommend like a medium-sized tablet. Oh, and also if you're used to like drawing on an iPad or with the screen on, or you're used to seeing your hand drawing drawing with, it might take a little bit, might take a while to get used to hand-eye coordination. And some others would much rather go with screen display tablet, but honestly, the budget is a little too, or if you don't have the budget to it might be a little bit expensive to get a hands on. But just always go for the medium size. But if you think that you can work with the small form factor, I guess you can go for it. Just be aware that there might some level of discomfort to it, especially if you're drawing for a long period. Because typically, I always go for like sizes that is a little bit closer to the screen size of my monitor, my screen. It's not exactly the same, but at least it's in the same aspect ratio. Oh yeah, also take note of the aspect ratio. And it's not too small to the point that I have to zoom in a lot. I mean, yeah, I'm still zooming in, but not a lot. And that is perfectly fine. And actually, you can also animate on, or it is possible to animate on an iPad. It's just a matter of preference. The iPad is, or tablets these days are like really capable of a lot of stuff right now. Because heck, even the Samsung tablets have Clip Studio Paint now. And you can animate on that. Because it's pretty much the same, despite being in the tablet. Actually, I'm doing engineering and also have this interest that I want to grow of doing animations. So honestly, I don't get that much time of drawing. I mean, if you're more focused on animation, drawing is pretty much secondary. Because again, there's so many different types of animation. There's too much. And some of them don't even require drawing skills. Like for example, in 3D animation, you're purely just animating. The modeling and rigging are like handled by other people. Or I guess if we're talking about the industry at least. It doesn't even look like a leg anymore. I can't see anything. Oh, it's supposed to go down. Okay. Man, I don't even understand my own armor design. But yeah. You're more focused to hand-drawn animation. Drawing skills are a must. But if you're just focusing more on the movement and you don't have to deal with the drawings, or you just need a model and stuff like that, then all you need to be concerned about is the animation or the movement. Other than that, you're pretty good. You're pretty stat. A part of me also, like, thought about it, like, isn't this more... Isn't this just common sense, though? No offense, but... Because it's like a duh question. No duh kind of question. Like, hey, do I need drawing skills for this? I mean, if you're handling drawings, then yeah. If you want your drawings to look good, then yes. There's no other way around it, chief. But if you're just handling with puppets and stuff, then you don't you even don't need skills for it, drawing skills for it. Because you're just, again, you're just focusing on the movement, and you pretty much have your own puppet to play with. Do I need to learn how to draw in hand-drawn animations? My guy, my brother in Christ. It's literally hand-drawn. But I guess another thing is people are not super familiar with it. Maybe that's why they form those sort of questions. Because there's so many types, so many kinds of animation to even look at. Hey, Mr. Yoga, welcome. Do I need to learn anatomy in order to draw the human figure? Bro. It's that sort of stuff. And a part of me is like, why even bother skip it? You're gonna deal with it later anyways. But I guess it's a impatient part, and that's why. Cause let's be for real here, we get, we get, we get a little impatient sometimes. It do be like that. Cause I also remember being impatient when it comes to animating. Okay, let me just get this quickly done because we've been spending so much time on just the details alone. I don't even need to draw the details. Most of most of the time the details comes around the rendering stage. So even with the drawing the lines, once the colors are down, you're not gonna even notice them. Oh, wrong color. It is possible to take shortcuts. Because I've tried it. But yeah, that's the thing. Even though if you do shortcuts, you're still gonna deal with it regardless. Like, I remember that time of like. What was it? I think I was learning about certain perspectives, especially the fish islands. I tried learning that, and I didn't perfected it, but I did get to learn how it works. And what else? Maybe drawing characters and human figures also, where I know the structure of the body, but I don't know that much of the anatomy just yet. So everything looks like ass. It seems like it's human, but not completely. It's that type of that's how it looked basically back then. And then once I'm trying to make it look good, I ended up realizing I have to study about it regardless. No matter how much I skip, it's still gonna come back. I don't have a. I haven't thought about anything for the footwear yet. I'm actually more excited for the Darkrai Pokemon that we're gonna do next. Not today, because I can't draw that much in one day, in one sitting. I cannot do it anymore. Because Darkrai's color palette is much more simpler, and I could just do like kind of like a Dark Souls or Bloodborne type of aesthetic for Darkrai. To Rayquaza, however, I have no clue what I'm doing. Honestly. I forgot. Oh my god. Please don't crash. Okay, I saved. Thought it was gonna crash. Oh wow, 2 hours worth of progress lost in the wind. Imagine. Please back up your files, guys. Please back it up. No need to no need to experience pain and agony. Save your files. What's the longest time that you took for drawing and what is this drawing? I'm actually not sure. At stream? Live at stream? Because most of the drawings that I actually track the time is when I'm streaming. Because again, I don't finish... if I'm off stream, I don't typically finish an illustration at one sitting. So it's like maybe 1 or 2 hours today, and then maybe line art or even coloring stage is gonna be tomorrow or the next week or never again. If we count the hours when I'm procrastinating and not working with it and just stalling, it's probably a week. Or months. But if we are counting the hours of how long I've been drawing something, let me see. Which one is it? Typically 5 or 6 hours? 6 hours is probably the longest. I don't know which drawing it was though. I'm guessing it's probably a character sheet. Because character sheets are the one that takes me the longest to do. But that's just for illustration. If we're talking about animation, however... Ooh. The quickest one is 1 day. Or like, what, 6 or 8 hours. But the longest ones... Where are my save files? I mean, it's probably a commission work, but if we're not counting commission works for an animation, I don't think I even work on animations that long. Let's see. Oh, it's probably that loading animation that I made. Oh, it's not even a loading animation. It was like it was just a looped animation. With the fire and all. I think I also streamed that one. Where is it? I can't even find my own files, man. I get some favorites. Some morphing one. Oh, it's in my hard drive. That's why it's so slow. It's this one. I think it's because of the effects, that's why it took so long. But animations typically take up so long anyways. I'm actually not sure how many hours I've done that. I did stream it. Stream some progress of it. But for illustration, probably 6 hours. I try not to go longer than that. 5 is already too much for me to handle. Because once 5 hours hits, I'm like, what else are we doing? I'm probably just rendering to the brim at that point. Because, oh yeah, another thing I also get a little impatient. Like, for example, if the sketch isn't working out, it's pretty much a domino effect. There's no point for me to keep pushing to make the sketch work. It's much more better to start over instead. Because if the sketch doesn't look good, or whatever you're planning doesn't look good, then it's not gonna look good throughout the whole stage. Which is somewhat ironic. Because I don't plan this. I don't plan this illustration. I can try to somehow make it work, but if it's really not working out, I'll just start over with the sketch. Because if the sketch doesn't look good, the domino effect, the rest isn't gonna look good. But honestly, I feel like this is better now. That my time on the time that it takes for me to draw something is getting longer now. I find it much healthier. Because back then I was speedrunning. Like, back in the days where I have this weird art style where my drawings kind of look like keyframes. That was a weird phase in my life, not gonna lie. And kudos to you if you remember that art style of mine. Thanks for sticking around. 'Cause that was a long time ago. At least for me. But yeah, back then I make sure that I will only work on a drawing for 1 hour or 2. Which is crazy, by the way. But then again, my art style back then was pretty fucking weird. And as time goes on, I realized it was unhealthy because most of the artworks that I was producing was pretty much something I can't enjoy looking at, or I don't get this sense of pride, or I'm not proud of it on seeing this finished results. Dang it, I'm having so much time with this helmet drawing. I mean, I did spend a long ass time also in this helmet. Helmets are a pain in the ass, man. They look cool, but they're a pain to draw. But yeah. I'm at the point where I let myself relax. Just let myself draw at a pace at a healthy pace, which is good. Everything is better now. I mean, yeah, there are still times where I pressure myself, like, oh, I should be faster, I should be faster. Like, right now, I guess. Where I'm like, for been 2 hours and I'm still at the liner stage. I am kind of clean, or making myself too clean with the inking. I mean, it's not super clean, like, look at this dust. And I'm still a little restrictive. Nonetheless. But yeah. Stick to your own pacing. It's much more well off that way. I mean, yeah, there are times where we still need to continue ourselves to train on becoming much more faster. But I'd rather be efficient than faster. Like, for example, if I'm efficient or leaning to be more efficient, my process or my stages of process, like for example, inking, from sketch to inking to coloring to rendering. There's kind of like sets of time for it. Like for example, sketch could be like 10 to 30 or even an hour. And then when I get to inking, it's like depending on the depending on the sketch. If the sketch is already detailed and I only need to trace it, it could be an hour. But if not, it could be 2 hours. Or a 1.5. But thanks to that, I don't have to change or go back and forth and edit mistakes in comparison to me like speedrunning the drawing back in the days. Guys, I remember back then I used to correct a lot of stuff by the end of things. Because, you know, you're just speeding all the way through the process that you actually forgot to pull back a bit and try to look at what the heck are you doing and what the heck are you drawing. And now you end up with something that really looks bad. And you have to do a maximum effort to make it look bearable, at least. All your drawing that I've seen are awesome. I really like your animated drawing, especially the morphing ones. Thank you. But yeah, taking your time is much more better. I can't think of a wrist brace for this. So, I'm just gonna go Booby Goblin mode and not draw armor for it. Because I'm tired of thinking of an armor or arm braces for this guy. What type is Rayquaza again? I forgot. Flying and dragon. Okay. Understandable. Well, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I realized Pokemon, or every run in my Pokemon, I always have a flying type Pokemon. on the squad. Have you heard of the latest news to EDP? I have not, but I've seen that he's being caught again with something. Oh boy, he's back at it again, bros. I'm just gonna make this organic. This is another thing about me. Drawing mechanical stuff or armor kind of stuff is a little bit of a struggle for me. Because most of the time I'm just drawing organic stuff. Or organic materials, I mean. I got caught talking to a 14-year-old. Oh god. Here we go again. I thought he was detained. Did he build himself out? Which won't be surprising, I guess. He will easily bails out on this type of crimes. Oh yeah, recently we had the news about a teacher, doing something with an 11-year-old, and I think if I remember the story correctly, he's apparently giving the kid some pills, birth control pills, and my god, this story is so fucking crazy. Teacher, full-blown ass fucking adult. Nah, he never got arrested or detained. He just got banned from YouTube. What the hell? I thought he got detained and shit. Never mind. Is it because nobody's pressing charges? I think you need to press charges for now. Oh my, the justice system, the legal system all over again. Yeah, I thought he got detained. Well, watch your kids, guys. Alright. Hide your wife, hide your husbands. Hide them kids. But the new people that caught him actually did everything right. And EDB might finally get arrested. Oh yeah, I think people did the wrong steps. Or the first few people that caught him actually voided the possibility of him getting arrested. I actually don't know the details of it, but I do remember because of it. Or because of doing a YouTube video, I think, rather than contacting actual officials. Couldn't arrest the guy. I think I made those two. crowded. I did. Oh yeah, I think I also have this bad habit. And what I mean by bad habit is inking to the brim. Like this one. Like, right now, just making stuff super detailed. And it's completely unnecessary, by the way. It is unnecessary. The problem wasn't YouTube, but the fact that they didn't contact officials or anything. Yeah. I think they filmed a YouTube video for it. But then again, I don't remember. I don't remember the complete story that much. I have such a bad memory. What is happening? I think they, yeah, I think uh, they ended up doing what they ended up doing. It was like kind of bringing justice to their own hands, or dealing it with themselves, which not exactly a good idea. Like they trying to go full Chris Hansen, but they don't have the power for it. Why am I so thirsty? Let me take a drink. I'm gonna play an ad right now. Let's take a little bit of a breather. Let's take a drink and let's get some water in our system. I might also need to go to the bathroom after this, so BRB, guys. Okay, I'm back. God, why is it so hot today? Okay, where's Clip Caesar? Okay, I'm back. Let's finish this line art. Been hours. I'll redraw the thumb later. Man, the aftertaste of the Red Bulls is still within me. I hate it. To feel lingering in my mouth. My breath. I regret that immediately. Man, I also bought two. I drank the other one, but god dang it. I guess I'll go with it tomorrow. But is this how all what do you call this? Is this how all of energy drinks taste like? It's gnarly. I mean, they probably don't, but come on. Cause it does feel like they all taste the same. Even our local version of a energy drink, and it looks like Red Bull. But they also have different colors for it. I hate this helmet so much, I'm willing to commission you to redesign it. What kind of helmet is it? Is it like a roundish kind of helmet? Or is it more like a blocky type of helmet? Or is it spiky? Because I don't blame you. Helmets... I hate the rounded ones the most. But that's because I'm not very good at drawing rounded shit. So that's on me. A mix of all of the above. Bro, no wonder it's a nightmare. Oh, this handle looks wrong. Oh my god. It looks fine, but it looks wrong at the same time. I'm trying to go for a futurist space robot-ish helmet because all of the OCs that you drew with are supposed to be aliens. Ooh. Well, I guess it's better than the medieval ones. I'm actually having a hard time drawing the medieval roundish kind of helmets for some reason. I forgot what helmet that was. Evil helmet. But it's a very specific kind of helmet that for some reason I can't get it right. It's this one. It's more like a helm. Like it's somewhat simple, but at the same time every time I draw it, it looks ridiculous. Oh, there's too many that are showing up. But typically it's the roundish ones. The main reason why I never asked you to draw the helmets because I wanted to design it myself, and I'm hating myself. Try to look for references. Maybe it will help. And don't just get one reference, get a myriad of references. Kind of like creating a mood board. Maybe that'll help. Because in that way, you'll have a much more clearer direction on where to go to with that. So hopefully that helps. Or even try to combine aspects of it. Like, for example, in reference 1, you like the top part. But in reference 2, like the bottom part. And then you can go even way more specific than that. So yeah. When struggling to design, you look at other designs. Because let's be for real here. It's quite hard to come up something new. But you can take inspiration from other stuff. And also sci-fi design is getting crazier and crazier now, right? Like, it feels like if you're designing, like, for example, you're a set designer, or, I don't know, maybe a sci-fi story or something. It feels like you need to have an engineering degree. Because you're like, oh, the mechanism is supposed to be like this, so it kind of makes sense. And in that way, it makes this sort of motion. Like, you're looking engineering something. Brother in Christ, you're just designing. But at the same time, that's also quite similar to background artists also. Specifically when it comes to room designs, or even buildings. It feels like you're an architect. Or maybe when you're dealing with interior design or interior background. Yeah, you feel like an interior designer. The art comes later. The art comes later. For now, let's just think of the placements. And that's another reason why I don't like backgrounds. I can try to draw them, but it just takes up so much time. And I feel like an architect every time I try to do it. I specifically avoided this course, okay? Don't try to come back and haunt me. But no, it's inevitable. Yeah, that's why I wanted the helmets a little simplified. Just, I guess maybe point out the important parts that you want to make, have something, or have some parts visible, or parts that you want to be visible. Like, for example, is there like, there a certain piece that is indicating the mouth, indicating the eyes, nose, maybe the ears, or the side, or the back of the head. All that sorts. Okay, that's enough of this. Jesus Christ. Put that in a folder. Also, if you're designing, make sure you know what the purpose is all about. If, for example, if you're like a comic artist, webcomic artist, and if you're gonna draw the character, a lot of times you might want a design that is efficient to draw, or else you're just gonna be spending so much unnecessary time redrawing parts or redrawing something. Anything really. But if it's just something that you're gonna do once, for example, this drawing, I'm only gonna draw this once in my life and never again. So that's why it's super over complicated and the details are all over the place. But if we're talking about function and purpose, like for example, you want something to use at your stories or your comic, you might want a simple, efficient design, my guy, or something that you're comfortable drawing with, or else you're gonna hate yourself. I mean, yeah, it's a struggle to make him look cool. It's better than drawing 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. Have a nightmarish of a deadline. Okay, Jesus, sketch finally done. Or line art. But finally, after 3 hours, we can finally color. Man, this might take 6 hours. Fuck me. Right. Just what we needed. A 6-hour stream where I'm tired and have the stench of Red Bull coming out of my mouth. Oh, that's the wrong settings. I'll edit it later. It's supposed to have like a white line, so it's not too connected. But let's just go with the color, man. I want them to look cool like Star Wars. Oh, so basically kind of rounded, but it also have sharp corners. I'm going to bet that there are people gonna think that you made the Green Death Knight. I like. Man, I can't even talk anymore. Some people might think that put a lot of thought of my personal artworks. I don't. I kinda don't. If you're thinking like, oh, what franchise did you base this off? Because it kind of reminds me of this or that. I'm like, I have no clue, man. It's just random shit that I've seen. It's a myriad of a combination of what I've seen. Maybe in Pinterest or in Instagram or other artists have been doing. That's pretty much it. That's not filling up for some reason. Okay, blocking this. We're just blocking at the moment. I'll move on to the base real quick once this is done. We just want to make sure that it's gonna be easy selecting stuff. So going back and forth is much more easier in that way. Is it not filling up or something? This lasso bucket tool is kind of a mixed bag, honestly. Sometimes it works like a charm, sometimes it doesn't. Like that, it doesn't work unless I have to do that. And it overflows like crazy. But hey, at least this is faster than doing it manually. Oh yeah, there's this one feature in Clip Studio Paint that I haven't tried yet. I think it's an automatic coloring feature. But I don't think it's gonna work with my style, so that's why I haven't tried. Why is it not filling out, bro? Come on. What's the name of this software that you use for your animation drawings? Clip Studio Paint. I use Clip Studio Paint for pretty much everything. Because there's no point. I just stick to whatever software that I find tolerable. And I think that's the perfect mindset when trying out softwares or applications. Then you wanna try, Jesus Christ, this is blurry as fuck. Sorry. Find the most that you find tolerable instead of, oh, which one has the best features and all that. Because I feel like you won't care about the features at the end of the day. Because if it's not useful for you, then it's never gonna find use. It's not gonna find its use. Like people would debate that, oh, maybe animated is better because it has this feature here, this feature that. Oh, you should definitely try out Blender. They're definitely improving their 2D stuff lately. Here's the thing. I stick to whatever I have right now because it's what I'm comfortable with. And it's not because I'm sticking with it because of the features. It's because I find this tolerable. It's the only system that I accept or what I'm already used to. System that I'm already used to. And if you want me to move to another software, it would take me a long time to tolerate it or build any sort of tolerance to it. I wouldn't care about the features. I would care more about like uh if it's bearable enough for me or not. Like for example, I tried out Adobe Animate and I'm like, okay, the brushes are a crime. I literally cannot build any sort of tolerance here. The drawing experience is miserable. Yeah, the animation is great, but the animation features are great, but do I tolerate the drawing experience? And since 90% is me drawing, or the experience is 90% me drawing, and if it's unbearable, then there's no reason for me to stick with it. And another one is Blender. Yeah, Blender has a fuck ton of features, right? It has mostly everything: compositing, 3D sculpting, and even 2D animation. Powerful tool. Powerful tool. Another problem is that the reason why I couldn't tolerate it, or I find it unbearable to use, is because of the UI. In Clip Studio Paint or most illustrating drawing based type of softwares or application, they kind of have like a workspace, right? Here are your colors, here are your brushes, here are your layers and stuff like that. In Blender, yeah, it's also kind of present, but at the same time, you have so many fucking tabs. It's a little messy. I get it. It's much more optimized for 3D, but it's still messy. The UI is still messy for me. And I just couldn't tolerate it. Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. That's good for you. Means you're much more easier to find any sort of comfort there. Me, nah. Need to put more effort to find any sort of comfort. But I think in comparison to ZBrush, I think is I've heard that ZBrush is super complicated, or at least their UI is complicated as shit. Blender is basically basic for them. But that's just how it goes with ancient software. Oh yeah, right now I'm just adding some thicker, bolder type of outlines. Make the illustration or the character look like it's popping out a little bit more. Oh, I think I need to refill my drink. Back to it later. I'll do that in a few minutes. Or maybe once we get this outlines done. I'll refill my drink because my throat kinda hurting. That Red Bull fucked me up, bro. We're supposed to be energizing me. Let's pull back a bit. See if it's... Oh, it's working well. Let's continue. Too thick. Oh boy, I'm getting sleepy. My eyes are burning, by the way. If you find it annoying and complicated to draw shadows, it depends. Am I dealing with a super detailed piece of shit? Yeah, it's gonna be hard. But if it's just simple, I don't mind it. It's gonna be... It's pretty fine. Because if you're just drawing a simple character, all you need to know is where's the light source and that's it. Yeah, did you ever heard of the show called... Is this the one with the bald guy? Yep, I watched this one. It was actually one of my... Watched... Man, I just watched a lot of cartoons. Back when I was a kid. Pretty much watched everything. Except for their super old ones. I don't remember some of them. And the ones that are like somewhat forgotten or super niche just feels like a fever dream for me. But I do feel like I watch them. Because I have two channels to choose from. It's either Disney or Cartoon Network. Nickelodeon wasn't. We don't have a Nickelodeon channel for some reason. That's why I wasn't that much of a Nickelodeon kid. That's why I can't relate to. I can't relate to Butch Hartman saying, "Oh, I made your childhood. I made your childhood." Bro, we don't have a Nickelodeon channel. No, you don't. I don't even watch Danny Phantom shit. I only watch like. I probably know it, but have I watched an episode of it? I don't think I remember. I do watch Fairly Odd Parents. Maybe a couple episodes of SpongeBob. I watch the movies more, honestly. And of course, Avatar. But even that was a struggle to watch. Because again, we don't have a Nickelodeon channel. It appears sometimes, but then it disappears. So I can only watch a few episodes. Or a few shows in Nickelodeon. But yeah, I did watch it. I've also watched this. I guess it's also super niche. I think it was Heroes. Hero 108. There we go. It has a very unique style, not gonna lie. Very cubic. So I also kinda like that one. It was super weird though. But I did like it. And I just kinda wonder why it stopped watching. Or why it stopped showing. Okay, that's enough. Let's actually go to base colors. I'm dying. Butch Hartman. I made your childhood. We don't even have Nickelodeon. We don't even have your channel, bro. But yeah, that's why I barely know any sort of Nickelodeon shit. I knew some of them. I knew some of their atrocious kind of shows, like Fat Boy and Chum Chum, I think. Don't even fucking remember the title. And they use a lot of 3D. And they also have a lot of live action shows. Again, I'm not super into live action stuff. Maybe except from the shows that aired on Disney, like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. A little bit of Hannah Montana. And almost all of the High School Musical series, but for some reason I don't remember a single shit about High School Musical. I don't even remember the songs anymore. But hey, I watched them. Or used to, at least to some degree. Shockingly, I never had Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, or even Disney Channel. Bruh, I only watch their shows on my laptop. Or my friends and cousins have Cartoon Network. God damn. Because the only source of entertainment we had back then is the TV. We do have a laptop, but it's trash. But yeah, that's crazy. That's my only source of hobby, the TV. I was dead as a TV kid. Or an iPad kid. Or an equivalent to it. But yeah, most of the stuff that I've watched are mostly in Cartoon Network. I do watch some occasionally in Disney. But yeah, not gonna lie, Disney, when they make a cartoon, it does hit like crazy. Impossible, Phineas and Ferb. Can't remember some. Oh yeah, I also like fish hooks. Funny enough. And yeah, Disney has a lot of long running series, but oh hold up. But I feel like Cartoon Network has more cartoons. But of course, Cartoon Network also has a lot of long running series before they crash and burn and or cancelled. But hey, Disney can cook also. Now I'm getting memories of watching Ben 10 on 10 out of 10 out of 10. Oh man, this is supposed to be a gap. There we go. But yeah, cool old days. Now for the green parts, hold up. Uh, green. Give me your greens. I guess I should fill this whole thing up with green first. Before I go in with the details. So color everything. Actually, you know what? Let me separate a layer for this. Just merge. And 10 is the day where, in especially when they're playing on the mud bend. Oh yeah, I think I remember this. I remember going crazy at it also. Hell yeah, let's go, marathon. Even fucking toy commercials. Even toy commercials, I go crazy. I always feel like I also feel terrible also because I can't afford them. Or they're not available in our country. Oh yeah, I just realized. RC cars are like a big thing in America? Or something? And honestly, I wish I got more into RC cars. But then again, it's because I'm a girl, that's why they don't buy me shit. I just wanted toys, man. Like, if it's a Barbie doll, or if it's a Spider-Man action figure, I don't care, it's a toy. Give it to me, I like it. Even fucking Nerf guns, man. But I do remember having, like... Or trying to collect also, like, Power Ranger toys. I think I have, like, 2 of the sets. But then I wasn't able to complete it. They wouldn't let me buy it. No idea because I'm not a car person. Apparently it's a huge thing. Or some of the... I guess it's still niche, but it's a recognizable enough of a hobby to be a thing. If that makes sense. I'm so glad I grew up watching Ben 10. It gave me so much inspiration for its comics. I'm just thinking for most of the cartoons I've watched, because they're pretty good. Courage, Adventure Time. Powerpuff Girls, not the new ones. What color are your eyes? Orange. Ooh, great, let's darken that up. Samurai Jack. And what else? Scooby-Doo is a classic. I don't think I was able to watch the Hanna-Barbera ones. I think Scooby-Doo are the only ones I was able to watch properly, I guess. I think I watched the Flintstones, but not so much. Oh yeah, so this Mega Ray won't have any weapons. I'm too tired, man. I'll maybe put some effects to it, but I'm just too tired. Yeah, I might do a ring on it. Okay, my layers are gonna be all over the place, but that's fine. Forgot to outline this. What the heck? I know his teeth are like yellow, but I'm not gonna do it. I'll do it in the shade of yellow. It's just gonna be a little bright. Okay, that's actually too bright, so let's tone it down. The contrast is too much. That's why. I'm actually. Oh. Man, I'm getting memories of waiting every Friday for a new episode of Channel appearing on the CNN website. Man, oh god. Here's the thing. We need to go to school at 7 a.m., right? So every time we wake up around like 5 a.m. in order to get prepped up. I know this is why school fucking sucks here. We have the longest fucking hours to stay in school, but we still are like one of the countries that are like the fucking dumbest. So so when we wake up around 5, Chowder is always running at the TV. Oh man, that's the only thing that I am waking up early to. Because I know I'm gonna watch Chowder. Man, the colors are kind of all over the front. I saw. But yeah, hate that I'm going to school at fucking 7 a.m., 5 a.m. But hey, I get to watch Chowder. Gravity Falls is one of the greatest shows in my opinion. The mystery, the humor, and everything. I mean, Gravity Falls is just good. It's well rounded. And honestly, I remember being so shocked that wait, it's only like a few episodes? Because in my experience on watching Gravity Falls, it felt like a fuck ton of episodes before it got its ending. But hey, that's how good it was. How good it was an experience. I remember that time also waiting for this YouTuber. I can't pronounce his name, but it starts with a V. And he always do theories and predictions on the show. And I always check that out. Check him out to decipher stuff. Classic. And I always love that part about certain kind of shows. I like the sort of engagement to it. Give us something to engage on. Cause, cause, cause it's sick. It's honestly very cool. And I wish I did it. I wish they kind of do it more, or more shows do that. Do that type of stuff. And yeah, pretty much is. Yeah, Gravity Falls is pretty much a no-brainer. Everyone can agree that it's good. You're probably the weird guy if you think that's not good. Or you just have poor taste. Actually, I should do silver instead. I'm gonna add another shade of green. That's why not to create contrast and all that stuff. Again, contrast is very important. Pick this up. I should put this on the other screen. I think Star Wars and FNAF made theories cringe. FNAF just went overboard, in my opinion. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's super windy all of a sudden. Sorry about that. Yeah, FNAF was just like it started small, right? It started like all these little stories or little clues that we can uh piece out and make a story out of it, or see the story out of it. And then it went full overblown, like to the point that you're not even sure what's fucking real anymore. Or not. And even MadPad went crazy on it. And again, after FNF 4 was done and new ones comes out, I was pretty much done with it. I'm so over it. Yeah, interesting at first, but it just kept going and going and going. Is this even about robots? But yeah, I also remember, man, even the fan made songs. Even people are making theories out of fan made songs. But the songs are bomb, not gonna lie. It was cringe, but it's still bomb. Can't lie. Heck, it is pretty well made, so can't complain. What is this green color? I'm just like looking at my other screen right now. Again, my screen isn't super color accurate, so that's why have to I have to double check the colors are right or not. But right now the colors are looking pretty fucking ugly. I remember the real life Bill Cipher statue hunt when the show ended. People literally traveling to different countries just to find clues and solving ciphers as a community from all over the world. I'm actually glad that the fandom of Gravity Falls isn't as atrocious as other fandoms. I mean, yeah, they have degenerates that thirsted for a Bill Cipher, but that's just Tumblr being Tumblr. And it just so happens that Bill Cipher was crowned to be as a Tumblr sexy man. But I guess that's the part of the experience of that adolescent experience. And I also remember being so jealous about that. Any sort of activity that is uh revolving around the cartoon, I'm instantly jealous because I'm not in fucking America. So I can't fucking participate. And if it does happen locally, it's only for the rich kids or parents that understand what the activity is about. I wonder why Bill Cipher becoming a Tumblr sex man, which is just an evil triangle. I mean, they sexified him. I think it was a fan art, humanoid fan art of him that started the whole thing. And the rest is pretty much history. I'm actually gonna go back and make this screen. God dang it. Plan your artworks, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how he is crowned as one. But when Alex Hirsch did make a drawing, a humanoid drawing of him, I think. And people, I remember some people were shocked, like, why does it look disgusting? I'm like, no shit, it's a fucking triangle. An evil ass triangle. In the color lemonade. Of course it's evil. Of course it's gonna look disgusting as shit. What do you mean? And of course, I think a majority of the audience were adolescents or teenagers. So that's why, they personified him as sexy or attractive and such. Because that was the thing back then. Oh yeah, I remember that Bill Cipher was originally going to be green or something. Ah yes, the two genders of evil. Green or yellow. That's like the color codes for like depicting evil. It's either yellow or green. Most of the time it's green because of poison, I think. But yellow has become a trend also. Or part of the trend now. Okay. Let me play an ad, guys, because I am gonna go get some water. Because my throat is killing me. Alright. Gonna play an ad right now. BRB, guys. Hello, I'm back. Oh yeah, do you guys speaking of theories, do you guys heard of the crazy oh hold up, I think my music is too loud. Sorry about that. I just got my water refilled, so let's get back. Do you guys remember this Marvel theories? They are so fucking insane to me. Like, I feel like this type of people are so are either way too invested or just unhinged. Because I remember that time there was like any sorts of videos that are like pointing out the most tiniest fucking detail. Literally barely unnoticeable. Or barely noticeable. Man, I keep forgetting grammar. Hold up, I think I'm getting conflicted about the green. The Greens are back at it again. But yeah, they make theories out of anything. Red and black used to be the evil colors until they became emo. Edgy and emo. That is kind of true though. Actors accidentally drop Scott. Oh my god, that's a hint that Xander's versus Galactus. But yeah, they were so ridiculous to me. And it feels like I feel like they got something right one time, and then again, it's just something that it feels like similar to FNAF. They just went fucking overboard. That everything can be everything is a theory. You're a theory. and the and they and they also consider everything a foreshadowing. But I think they died down recently because of, the number of L's that Disney is accumulating. And I'm honestly surprised that people aren't tired from Marvel shit just yet. And man, something about me is just not super into, like, cinematic universes. I just cannot take it seriously for some reason. You're telling me a guy shooting arrows can match up with a guy who can literally wipe out the entire Milky Way galaxy and be in the same team with these guys? And here's the thing, I actually like their standalone movies. Like, for example, Iron Man. Man, I also remember being so fucking inspired for some reason from Tony Stark. Like, holy shit, I want to be just like that guy. I'm gonna make a fucking super suit. I'm gonna reenact, like, gonna manifest myself to becoming a genius. I know I should be doing this at the final stage, but I'm just doing it now because I don't know, I just like it. Because again, back then I wanted to become an engineer, but at the same time, I still could not imagine myself as one. because I don't know what they do. So it's hard to picture myself in it. And as time goes on, I couldn't picture myself anywhere. Existential crisis at the age 18. And actually a lot of us in the youth or in our generation, a lot of us actually, especially back in senior high, a lot of us were contemplating like, is this what we actually want? Is this course is actually what we want? A lot of us are debating about it, and a lot of us are contemplating about it. Because we think that choosing whatever kind of major or course at college, typical Asian pressuring stuff, is will affect us financially, mentally, and emotionally until the next generation, apparently. So we have to like make up our minds, or else we're wasting time, or we're gonna be considered as a failure. And then what ended up being is that college is miserable. Or at least the college that I attended to. Man, I just wish that I should have stick to attending on a private establishment. Going to a public college was like is a big mistake, a big blunder that I've done. Should have stick with a private school, or at least a non-Catholic private school, because the Catholic religious ones are like uber trash. They make you take unnecessary subjects again. You barely have any control of your life, or they make you have any control of your life. Oh, and yeah, and a part of me is still, I guess, still in disbelief. Like a part of me still cannot believe that uh I'm actually venturing a path or making a career towards the art industry. Which is weird because this is the path that I actively avoided at high school. It's so weird. That's why I'm still in shock or in disbelief, I guess, like, or still not convinced to myself, like, oh right, this is our life now. This is what we do. Because this is definitely what I haven't or did not expect going through. And that's probably why I'm getting depressed with my college right now. Because I'm still trying to figure out my degree. Yeah. But nothing literally went to plan. Or have gone according to plan. Or in my life. Because I'm just literally dead set on just going for any sort of desk job or whatever in IT, maybe a programmer or whatever. I was dead set on that back in high school. Because, yeah, it was also the time at high school where I'm like, not super into art. I'm still doing it. Like, you know, I'm still drawing, I'm still doodling, but I'm not taking it too seriously, for example. Because I was like at around like a comfortable stage at that time where I'm pretty much aware like, yeah, I can draw. Yeah, we can draw. It was at that stage. And it was like, you know, I'm not taking it seriously. I deadass did not expect myself to like have a career out of it. And heck, it was a path that I actively avoided. Because I just deadass want a ordinary job, I guess, that you would call. Like everybody else. Or what is considered to be a normal job or a normal fucking life, basically. And look where it got me. Back to drawing. Because, yeah, growing up, also, I have this sort of love and hate relationship with drawing. Back then, as a kid, it was the only thing that I know of. I was struggling at school and shit. I wasn't taking school anyways. I wasn't taking school too seriously back in elementary anyways. And teachers were very lenient. Like, even if you fail the subject, as long as you do a project or whatever, or a test, and you're attending school, they can give you a passing score, and that's it. But then, when I realized that, you know, there's this one smart kid, I think their parents is a close friend to my parents, but I'm not close to them, so it's weird. And apparently, they reward this kid because she's smart. And, you know, a stroke of IQ, I guess. A revelation passed through my head. A eureka moment. I thought that if maybe if I act smart or do become smart, I guess, become a smart ass kid, or do school properly or seriously, get good grades or whatever, maybe they will get what I want. You know, make me buy toys and shit. Make my parents to go buy me toys and shit or whatever I want. And it worked for a couple of years. That's why I abandoned, not completely abandoned drawing, but I didn't take it too seriously anymore. Because a part of me hates it that it's the only running identity for me. Because again, back in elementary, I don't have that much friends. And I'm only known for that one kid that knows how to draw. But then again, I guess it's my fault. Because I was antisocial as a kid. I don't know why, man. Part of me thought it was cool and quirky, I guess. But that was super stupid of me. But then again, I was a kid. I didn't gain consciousness until the age of 15. And I hated it. I hated that shit. But of course I didn't quit because duh, I've already gotten this far in drawing. There's no point of me to throw it all away. Because it feels like a waste, right? But it became more lenient. Took it more as like a hobby or an outlet rather than something like being super focused about or the only running thing about me. Which is nice. I was able to gather a few knowledge here and there and a few skills here and there. Finally was able to relearn how to interact with other human beings. That's nice. And then time goes on, I'm back here again. Back to drawing. Like gravity. Oh yeah, another reason why I wasn't taking school too seriously back in elementary, because one, it's elementary school, and two, the teachers were very lenient, and three, I was so fucking convinced that I can just get a job out of this, which is stupid. But then again, I was a fucking kid, and everybody was also convinced that there's no point of it studying. And then I remember that's stupid, or finally had the realization that's stupid to put your to just know one fucking skill asset in life. So when and then that's when agent mode. I didn't take school seriously until high school. I mean, yeah, I'm in the same boat. And I started taking seriously when one teacher encouraged me to. Because I think I had the highest score in one test. I didn't even fucking review to that to that test. It was dead ass translate. It was just dead ass making an is to is not, or making isn't to is not. That was the fucking test. It was doing. It was translating this to this. And I was like, oh, okay. And apparently nobody get it apart from me. Which is, I still fucking find it funny as well. Because I already pretty much know how to speak English. That's why I didn't also take English that seriously. But the teacher was pretty good. And she was encouraging. I'm like, holy shit. She's like, holy shit, you actually know shit. You're actually doing good. I should have just shared what I got far with my element. Looks so sad. I haven't opened my Discord yet. I'll check it out later. I can't blame you though, because again, when it comes to sci-fi stuff, it feels like you're an engineer when designing stuff. But when it comes to this stuff, I'm just like goblin brain. Yeah, my dad warned me that I shouldn't rely on one skill for the rest of my life. The thing is, another thing is, my parents either aren't really that pressuring. Yeah, they make comments like, "Oh, you should do this sometimes," or "Oh, look at them, they're smart." But they didn't really care all that much on grades. Like, as long as we're passing, that's fine. It's literally just dead ass me that pressured myself to do that. I became the Asian parent myself. But yeah, they're not too pressured about it because they don't. They're also didn't do that well at school. I mean, yeah, they'd be happy to a kid that's like doing well in school, but they're not that pressuring of it. I only stopped worrying about school when I wasn't getting any rewards for I go get a good grade because it was a good deal. Now that it's not a good deal, I dropped out. Because it was a time that they're not buying me shit anymore, so I might as well drop out. Nobody's fucking supporting me. Please don't do that, by the way. As much as you can, I still encourage you to stay in school. The only thing, or the only reason why people drop out of school is because they have a plan, or they actually have something else to do apart from school. So, or something that productive. So yeah, don't just drop out of school out of nowhere. Don't believe this stupid fucking propaganda of like billionaires dropping out of school. You should drop out of school because this billionaires does it also. Like, don't fall for that shit. They were older, they were already rich or well off before they even became a big thing. So yeah, that dream is dead. Life of a college student looking away for good deals. And also, again, it's a myriad of factors. If your university is shit, similar to mine, then it's so worth dropping out. Because the teachers there do not earn my fucking respect. Fuck these guys. They're so disrespectful. Why the fuck are you talking? Why the fuck are they asking me about, like, is your father within a cult or involved in a cult? Like, fuck these teachers, man. This is why I hate disclosing shit. Like, the professors are just insufferable. Oh, do you have a boyfriend? What the fuck does this have to do with my grades? What? It's that type of small talk, you know what I mean? Like, how's the weather today? It's shit. I don't care. Give me my grades. You barely teach at your fucking school hours that you have given us, the schedule that you have given us, and you're giving us fuck ton of activities with barely clarifications on what the instructions are. You barely know how to use Google Classroom. Why are you asking me this? Oh yeah, I should point out that this is like peak pandemic times, so since most of the professors are like boomers and they do not know how to fucking operate technology at all. Man, you have no idea how many times I want to step in and teach them how to use fucking Google Classroom. Or make a fucking system out of this fiasco. Because we were using Facebook Messenger. We were using Facebook Messenger for fucking school. Like, emails exist, but they don't know how to use emails. Emails are like the proper way to do it, but no, we're gonna fucking use not Discord, not any proper form of messaging app, not even WhatsApp, fucking Google, not even fucking Google Classroom. We're gonna use Facebook Messenger. We're gonna use the Facebook comment section to track our attendance, class. This is dead ass, by the way. They make us go to a comment section and type out our names, present, whatever, in order to mark our attendance. I hated that shit. It was so chaotic. Nobody knows how to do anything, really. Oh, hold up. This is so dark for some reason. I think I went overboard with the details. I don't like the colors too. Anyways, the shading is done at least. My voice is cracking. That's great. Time to glow dodge. I think I need to make it more saturated. Yeah. Make that more saturated. From Elon and that Fire Festival guy. It's that description of the college dropout me. Yeah. Most of these guys already has a fucking job or already has a plan or earning somewhere before they even drop out. So don't believe all that myth of like all billionaires drop out of college or whatever. I get it. College is like fucking expensive. It's really expensive on you guys. It's really baffling for me. Cause, man, yeah, our school is expensive, but it doesn't reach to hundreds and thousands of dollars. Which really baffles me. I think the highest is probably half of it. Or 30. I mean, yeah, I guess you can argue that living expenses here is not so bad. Or, well, in comparison to, or if you're American. But to us, it's expensive. And I guess student loans are a thing here, but mostly, most people I know of always go for scholarships as best as they can. They literally chase every fucking scholarship in order to get every single penny out of it. I guess it's more common for med students or those who are petitioning to becoming a doctor to have student loans because it is it they do take a decade. Oh man, to get through their course. Oh yeah, student loans in healthcare. Americans worst name. I mean, our healthcare is also. I mean, it's bad, but not as bad as America. Like, it's so crazy to me. It's again, like $100,000 are like millions to us. Like, you can literally retire with that money. Not a good retirement, but you can retire. Still good, still good money though. Or maybe I'm seeing it as exaggerated way. Like, we have public insurance for it, but I wouldn't say it's good because there's still other neighboring countries that are offering it much more cheaper compared to us. So basically, yep, we're sort of like the mini America, but not. Man, I can't tell which one is worse, but not that bad. At least when it comes to student loans and healthcare. It's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. We do have public hospitals also, but they're so bad, I think, or they're not that super good because it's so bureaucratic. Like, it's so heavy in demand that you're not gonna get proper service out of it. But hey, it's available. It's just not convenient. Don't remind me of insurance because it gives me PTSD of knowing that 80% of Americans don't actually know how insurance works, as they destroy and loot stores 3 years ago. Is this around when the riots are a thing? Or riots were pretty big? We were also culturally shocked that you guys made a big deal out of masks. I mean, yeah, we too have our own disobedient people that uh keeps forgetting or not wearing a mask back then. Again, this is like back in COVID days. But we're not as crazy to the point that we're rallying about it. Or it's violating rights and shit. But we do also have like anti-vax shits type of people. Or at least more specifically towards to the COVID vaccine. We don't have anti-mask movement, but we do have anti-vaccine movement. But then again, a lot of people here do have their shared bad experiences when it comes to vaccines, because we did have like this occurrence of Dengvaksha. Basically, it's a vaccine for dengue, which is it a virus? Well, basically a disease that you can get from mosquitoes. And mosquitoes are rampant here. That's why it's super common. And the reason why we have vaccines for it. And there were not too many, but there's still a significant number of cases that people dying from it. That's why people are a little bit wary of the vaccines. And, media and all that stuff making a panic. Yeah, when the riots, I mean peaceful protests were a thing. Yeah, I was shocked on how many rednecks was crazy about the mask, since I usually wear masks to stop my coughing spreading before the pandemic became a thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a mask. And people are also making this sort of reasons like, oh, we have breathing problems, yada yada yada. I mean, you're not gonna do it all day, right? That's the thing. You're not gonna do it all day. And I even wore a mask as a fashion choice at one point. Yeah, exactly. It's also a fashion thing. I'm sure you saw those Karens complaining about masks. Yeah, they were everywhere back then. Every TikTok, every fucking short video was about them. The Karen epidemic. I was just surprised how much of a big deal was made out of such a small thing. One person even says they have a problem with their ears to explain why they can't wear masks. What? I breathe through my ears, man. You won't get it. Okay, let's make these parts of the hands a little bit glowy or something. Oh yeah, there's also a compilation of people wearing it wrong. Like, Jesus Christ. I think a guy. I wonder. I think it was a government official that has that video of them wearing it wrong. My brother in Christ, is this your first time seeing a mask? Oh yeah, there's also so many mask vendors basically selling mask or giving away mask back then. Now it's barely a thing. I mean, we still wear masks, but that's just me being like, I just don't want to get fucking sick. I don't care about viruses. I'm not sick or anything. I just don't want, and I just don't want to have people see my face. Sometimes it do be like that, especially outdoors. Outdoors is so smoky. You're not breathing fresh air, especially in the city. You're not gonna breathe fresh air out there. Uh, there's no fresh air. And I'd rather not breathe that. Not the upside down mask. Like it's as if the first time seeing a mask. Like it just baffles me. You have a you have a well-off job. Okay, let's airbrush this now. Right now it's not super glowy. It's barely anything, honestly. But I'll deal with that later. Right now, let's deal with this guy. This part. My voice is literally cranking. Oh. Was I that dehydrated? Jesus. Drink your water, guys. Or you're gonna sound like a 13-year-old. Hmm. Did I airbrush this? I guess so. Does look fine. I need to make this strings a little bit more yellow because it's not actually orange. It's only orange to some parts. It's more of a gradient type of situation. And yellow. Back again. Just more airbrushes all over the place. And then go back to multiply the orange. Make that more concentrated. Oh, looks a mess, not gonna lie. I don't like the results. I don't like it. Probably because I went overboard with the details. Oh man. Well, hopefully you guys like it. Okay, now for the next step. Guess I'll go on top. For the rest of the highlights. Oh yeah, I must bring this back to this old maiden. Read Gilgamesh. I haven't been reading webtoons recently. The last one that I read was... What was the title again? Dang it. Hold up, let me open my webtoons app. Cause man, why did I stop memorizing names? I do remember the last one that I read was Get Schooled. Oh yeah, Maybe Meant to Be. That's the last one that I've read. And the reason why that's the last one that I've read, it's because the first season is apparently finished. Oh god, why is it so dusty? Alright, it was windy. God, the wind brought all of the dust. That's the last one that I've read. I haven't read any manga. I haven't read any sort of... read or watched anything. What has my life come to? Oh yeah, I think I need to add some red gradients for the yellow. This part in particular, or the arms, it doesn't look... It needs a little more. Basically. And that's pretty much it. Sorry that I was able to... Yeah, I know I told you guys that I was supposed to do Darkrai. Sorry if I baited you guys. But don't worry, we're still gonna do Darkrai. I just do Rayquaza first, because as you can see, it's giving me nightmares right now. Darkrai is probably gonna be a little bit more simpler. I'm just having a hard time with Rayquaza because I actually don't like his color palette. It kind of reminds me of that dragon in Dragon Ball. Which I guess it's, you know, pretty typical for a dragon. You have this color palette. But then again, here's the thing. I struggle with green, okay? Don't at me. Didn't do Darkrai and subscribe. No, please, I was just delaying. But yeah, I'm still gonna do them. Just not today. Or even fucking for 20 hours and still not done. Rayquaza, what you do to me, man? Oh yeah, I wonder if I can do some Fear and Hunger fan art next also. Because I've been lately obsessed with Fear and Hunger. Maybe a little bit of Silent Hill also, but more onto more onto Fear and Hunger lately. Because it's like I'm reading Berserk or watching Berserk, but not really. It's Fear and Hunger. But it feels like I've already watched, or it feels like I'm watching Berserk. I guess white is the only, or the next color for the highlight. Because here's the thing, yellow is already a bright ass color, so it's pretty common to be used for highlights. Like you can see that there's barely any contrast for uh white spots that I'm doing here. Like you can barely see it. Oh boy, okay. Where were we? I had to go multiply, use purple because purple is closer to, or at least that the purple that is closer to blue. Because typically blues are used for shadows. Oh man. I can still taste the fucking Red Bull, man. It's insane. Just go away. Get out of my head. Let's see here. I'm just gonna go play around with my colors later to get the some sort of ambience for it. I'm not doing blue. That's enough of blue. Because I typically go for blue most of the time. Okay, time to select this again. blend that out. Oh yeah, you should try to add in Mega Ray's Dragon as an accent colors for his B accent. Yeah, because I feel like the yellows are overpowering the green at the moment. Man, it's also the color combo that I don't like. I actually don't like green and yellow together. Because it produces this disgusting green color that I don't like. Again, the type of green that I like is around the blue. The one that I don't like is around the yellow. But I did try to combine them back then. Went fairly good, but I hated it. But man, even Rayquaza's moves, what's it called? I don't know. I don't know what it's called, but he's just blasting whatever. Is also yellow. God dang it. But I'm actually not sure if I could add effects because it's already taking so long. It's like 4 hours already, and I usually just limit myself to doing 5 hours because it's almost 6 o'clock now, and it's getting pretty late for me. Because around that time, it's dinner time for me. Where's actually my shadows? Forgot about my shadows. Maybe I'll put a few glitter speckles here and there. When in doubt, add glitter. I know, I miss doing effects and all that, but it takes up a long time, so. Generating an original design is already a pain in the ass. Rendering and effects is just gonna add to it. Dang, does that mean no chill time? Well, it took me too long, so unfortunately, no. That's on me, I guess. I should have prepped first. Should have prepped up a design for him first. Before I went, diving in full time. Still a little too right. Dang, so you won't roast my helmet on live? Hold up, let me just get this finished. I haven't opened my Discord, that's why. I don't want to look at my Discord, I don't want to see. Just give me a minute. Oh, where's my Discord? Because I'm avoiding my clan. I'm avoiding my clan in fucking Diablo. Oh, looks pretty fine to me. The size though, yeah, it got a little it got a little small. It actually looks pretty fine to me. Oh yeah, biker's helmet can also work. Oh, okay. Now I think about it. Man, back as a kid, I was so obsessed with biking stuff. I don't even know how to ride a bike. By the way, I can't balance them. I don't know how to balance myself. I have the most shittiest human body coordination that you would see on this planet. That's why you must delete Diablo Immortal. It's not like I have anything to do or anything to contribute to the clan. Where's my overlay? Hold up. Because again, I'm not a whale. I'm still a low spender in comparison. In comparison to the whales. Because I think the whales are like spending $100 or even more weekly, which is insane to me. And we're like a fairly small server, so it's not. There's a few, not a lot. Oh yeah, the helmet starts with as a mask when it turns into a helmet. But it kind of looks weird to me. I don't know why. I mean, this fucking Rayquaza face. I already hate this. So I guess it's normal. Guess it's normal for us to hate whatever we're doing at first. Sometimes it takes time to like let it simmer in. This color looks wrong. What the hell? Blue looks wrong. Trying to go for green. Not working. Let's try multiply. See if it works. It still looks up to me. I hate that mossy green, basically. I want it to look like blue-green. Because that's the only green that I can tolerate. Again, this is just me layering. Is this important? No. You can completely skip this part. Heck, you can even just call this done already. I am just... I don't know. Something's wrong with me. I'm always unsatisfied. I guess it's because I also look at other paintings where it's also in that sort of shade of green. It's the kind of yellow greenish or yellowish type of green. It's like a nostalgic feeling, but at the same time, it's not that comfortable type of feeling. It might be a weird stretch on how the heck that does that had anything to do with me perceiving color. It just looks terrible. It reminds me of the hours where that lighting is so fucking disgusting to me. Everything's yellow, everything's orange. And the fact that green is mixed in, it looks like vomit, basically. There, I said it. It can look pretty sometimes, but that's the thing. It's hard to make it pretty, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna call this done. Or maybe I need to add a little more brightness to it. Because it does look a little dark on certain areas. Why do you look dark? Oh yeah, yellow green is terrible. That mushy green type of vibe. Okay, this is already filled with details to the brim. I don't think... Nah, let's add details. Don't be shy, let's add a little more. Just add a little more. Won't hurt. But hey, that's rendering for you. I don't know when to stop. It's probably unnecessary detail at this point because it's already detailed at so many parts. But hey, you can also say that to most Souls-like games. Oh, it kind of looks like a jade now that I think about it. Is this looking better? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, that's fitting because Rayquaza is a jade Pokemon. Yeah. Well, there we go. I think I'm gonna blame Kung Fu Panda for me liking jades. The only green. Acceptable. You know what we need to an over the top detailed drawing? Details, of course. That's what we need. I don't know what happened here. What the fuck happened here? Like, it became disoriented. Oh, it lost its pattern. Oh, actually. Let me redo that again. Make it pointed more outwards. What are art boots? What the heck is that? Huh? What? Huh? Is there a trend going on? I'm such a boomer to the art community. Like, oh, what's going on? A new trend? What? Yeah, it's a request I got for Twitter X. What is going on? I don't even. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with art trends. I used to follow those kind of stuff back then. because you know I got nothing else to do. And I don't want to generate a new idea. Short for mutuals or mutual followers? Mutual artworks, I guess? I still don't get it though. Seeing different shit though. I guess they're looking for art mutuals. Just say it, art mutuals. It's mutual follow. Basically, you follow, they follow back. Just say mutual. Back in my day. I'm such a... Yeah, I'm such a fucking boomer at this point. Just say mutual. Please, for the love of God. I already can't read room. I'm having a hard time communicating. Imagine following our trends. I think you can get banned from... Not banned, but... You can get flagged by... Instagram. If you do that. Because typically the Instagram... I don't know, fucking algorithm or something... would detect you as a bot or something. If you're only like... following, unfollowing, and most of the followers that you have are like follows you back. It's a weird system, I know, but let's be for real here. Instagram has like the worst case of fucking bots. I don't know what Insta doing is anymore. I don't know anymore. Stupid like that. Yeah, it's so... Again, it's so weird for me to run an art account in social media, but at the same time, I'm not really that social. I'm not that social. Please, I have fucking social anxiety. But not really, it's more like me not being that active social media. Oh yeah, Beshi scammer bots. Okay, I'm gonna call this done. I don't care anymore. Jesus. I can't fix it. I can't fix it to the point that for me to like. So, I'm just gonna stop. Maybe I need to fill in the gaps there because I missed it. I missed doing that before finishing this. Insta destroyed their algorithm, and I'm getting less views because of it. Oh yeah, I think they did something to hashtags again. This is probably old news, but basically they only show what is trending or the ones that already has like a fuck ton of likes or anything. So making it even more impossible to get discovered if you're like a small artist or whatever. So yeah, and the algorithm is do be looking kind of fucked. Which is weird because I found more success in Instagram in terms of, I guess, viewership or audience reach. In Twitter, it's a fucking mixed bag. It's either because I made an animation, that's why it became popular or garnered a lot of views, or it's a fan art of anything. Okay, that's enough. Fuck this. I want to do this shit. They removed the sorting by newest. Yeah, they're like killing. I don't know what they're doing, honestly. What was the point? It was fine. I mean, yeah, the algorithm was still shit back then, but they're like fixing problems where it wasn't even a problem. Oh yeah, I reported this camera since and guess what the response? There's too many of these reports and aren't lazy, we won't look at it. Good luck. I still hate that. I want to see the newest thing. That's the thing though. But even back then, even if I try to find the newest artworks or posts or whatever, it still doesn't show all of it because apparently some posts are still hidden for whatever reason. And I hated that so much. Because, for example, some of my posts, like if there's this certain hashtag, I tried to find it on the newest and it wasn't showing. And it's probably the same case as everybody else, especially at that time when I was like, uh, having this events like, draw this in your style type of challenges for you guys. And some of them are not showing. I hated that so much. And unless they tag me, I won't be able to see it. So frustrating. I think what helps you on Insta is that your art has a very consistent vibe, yet always feels fresh. Basically has a branding, and Insta likes brandy looking stuff. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because in my experience in Twitter, it's it's pretty random. It's just is. It's so random. But I do notice that fan arts and some of my animations get noticed a lot more. Rayquaza. 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 Oh, that's not it. Line spacing. What happened? Apparently that was 3 layers. Very used to have a very reliable strip, but it doesn't work anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna blame X for that. No, my color pick. The new strat in Twitter is their strip game. The fuck when you can't do strip games because the characters already stripped. Nah, my dark humor. Unless you have a dark humor, you can still keep going. Have you tried taking it off? Okay. Okay. I'm choking a little bit. I'm also getting hungry, oh no. I'm gonna export this quick. I'm gonna check if the colors are looking right. After this, I'm gonna go down and eat. And finish the stream. Sorry if there's no... there's no chill time. God dang it. But next time, yeah, we're gonna do Darkrai. And hopefully that finishes much more earlier because Jesus Christ. I should have done a shiny version of Mega Rayquaza. Because I feel like that's easier because it just has black colors and yellow. And that's an easier palette to work with. Put that there. And I'm gonna check this on my phone. If we're talking about color accuracy, your phone is not a good... And it's not a good screen to judge the colors with. But, most of the stuff is posted through Instagram or any sort of social media anyways. And everybody's looking at their phone, so it's much more better to calibrate that in that screen, because it just makes sense. Okay, hold up. Fuck. It's too saturated. What happened? Is it too saturated? Too, I can't... Nothing looks right anymore. It looks saturated for me. So... I'm gonna put that down on a 10. I mean, the difference is probably barely noticeable, but... we're gonna have a little cycle of insanity right now. Of trying to recalibrate this. What about purple? Yeah, purple is also a pain in the ass when it comes to color accuracy. It really depends on my screen, really. When it comes to blue and red, it's fine. But when it comes to purple, it either looks too red or too blue. Okay. Check it out. I mean, if it still looks the same. Oh well, I'm gonna call it done. That's finished for me. I don't care anymore. I give up. I have other shit to do. Okay, hold up. Just this. Hero Machinist insanity and working on 3 mangas at it is pure insanity. I mean, the dude knows his art. Knows how to deal with his artworks. That's why he can fucking juggle so many mangas. Dude knows his capacity, or what he's capable of. And honestly, kudos for him. But yeah, man, I do remember... Man, this takes me back. I remember being, like, amazed by that. Like, bruh, the grind set, man, insane. And here I thought I could do that. Boy, I was dead wrong. I can't even make one. I can't even start one. Let alone start one. But to me, yeah, his art style is kind of optimized, and I mean, he probably knows how to deal with it. And at the same time, he has like a recognizable art style too. But anyways, it's almost 5 hours. I'm gonna call it a day. I don't want to fix the colors anymore. It just released a new manga last month, and the art quality didn't even drop in 0. Yeah, that's the thing. He knows his stuff. He knows his stuff. I mean, yeah, for me, it's not the best. Like, it's not super detailed. It's not super realistic. It is stylized, but it's at the point that it is recognizable or has this sort of branding for him, or for him to be recognizable or to be recognized. Whatever. And also, he's been in the game for years. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Fairy Tail has like cool ass magic symbols. I actually want to try that out in the future. I mean, it's probably a big pain in the butt to do them, but I still want to do them. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. It's almost 6 o'clock. I also need to eat something because I didn't eat any snacks. His big booba grinds are very stylized. The man knows his stuff, bro. Master at work. I guess it's still a different service, Grind said. Yeah, good to know. But yeah, I need to go grab a snack. Hopefully we have a few stuff down there. Because I am getting hungry. But it's already very much dinner time. Oh, and it's also getting dark in my room. But yeah, thanks you guys for coming and joining in. Hope you guys like this process of me dying throughout the whole thing on making Rayquaza. But hey, it's also a monster character. Well, kind of. Well, the face at least. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. And thanks again for coming by. Someone's knocking on my door. Okay, that's bye-bye. Thanks again. Later, y'alls. Oh yeah, I'll also schedule in another stream for next time. And next time we're gonna do Darkrai, finally. I saved Darkrai for last. And maybe after this series, we can do more animation stuff. And with that, see you later, guys. Bye-bye. Peace.